That's very dramatic. I've returned. I'm back. Hello, everyone. I am here. We've managed to survive every goddamn event that possibly could ever be raised. It's like they knew we were away and they were like, we're going to throw every event, every possible event that you could ever come up with. We're talking summoning events. Let's not just do one summon event. Let's do 3. Let's do 3 regearing event. Let's launch new heroes. Let's make those heroes really complicated. Let's do a new dungeon. Why did they do this? Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're here. I survived the German roads. I almost died many times. But we're back. It's at this point suspicious, Anton, okay? When they released Blessings into the game, Hell Hades was not in the country. When they released Loki, Hell Hades was not in the country. When they released Siege Mode, Hell Hades was not in the country. I'm starting to get conspicuously suspicious that they are like living in Hell Hades' like basement or something, just monitoring his every move. Dandabe gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Dandabe. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Do we have any info on Thor yet? No, we do not. But I saw press releases that Thor is starting on the 5th. So I'd expect us to have information from Thor Thursday or Friday. No more. So I'd expect them to be delivering it then. Yeah, basically, if you're bored of Raid, just simply ask me or Hell Hades to go away and you will get content. That's the way to go. So. Hershen, the roads are not the problem. It's the drivers. I almost died to a bus. A bus almost took out our Uber. Then another car almost took us out. The train almost took us out. We got taken to this random back and beyond place. I thought I was going to get executed. Like, crazy. You do a bit, yeah. Well, funny enough, Chloe, it wasn't with Dan. You know, funny enough. It was always when Dan wasn't in the car that we nearly died. So maybe that's... Maybe he's figured out how not to cause death by dangerous driving. Why is it stopped animating like that? There you go. Lusa, thank you. Welcome back. Oh, the Mac coding was a bit of a disaster. I did try. What I did, see, I set up all my Mac to work. But what I forgot to do was log everything in. That was a mistake because in 2024, everything requires 2-factor authentication. So in order for me to log into one service, I needed the code to log in, and then I needed to log into the email to get the code, and that needed a code. I just gave up. Yeah, I'm doing CBC. Somewhere, yeah. I did win a couple of Uber races, though. I did win a couple of Uber races, so... Now, what we must do is we must start with a Kaimar temple. I haven't really looked at Loki, but that's what we're going to look at today. Did anyone go for this, by the way? I thought... I obviously wasn't able to do a path or anything for this. I'll be honest, I thought this path was trash. It's quite possibly one of the worst things I've ever seen. I think the only reason why I had 9,000 points is I summoned my primals. Like, it is not good. Like, it was so bad, right? Yeah, it was terrible. I don't know what we did it. Yes, Anton, we're going to go through that. I'm refreshing. I'm a changed man since I've come back from Germany. I'm healthy. Look at this. Apples. Good for you. Yes, I'm wearing my Fateless t-shirt. Subliminal messaging. Mainly because I haven't done the washing yet, and this is the only thing that's like dry, so we're wearing it. Gamescom. Gamescom was crazy. So we were in the booth that we had was Magic Media's booth, who are co-dev partners for Fateless. But we obviously were sharing that stand with them. But we were in the trade section, the quiet section, the nice little section. There's not many people. The public section, oh my lord. I haven't been to Comic-Con, but I've been to TwitchCon, and this was worse than TwitchCon. And the building, the best way to describe the building is like a bunch of silos, right? You have really, really big industrial estate level buildings, like huge, huge buildings. And they're in like interconnected by these like walkways that I can only describe best as like being in an airport. You'd go down a little escalator, and then on the other side you can go down or you can go up. So you have 2 floors to all these buildings. There's 10 buildings and there's 4 exits. And once you're in there, you can't get out. It's impossible. You follow the signs for the exit and the exit just doesn't appear. You're just lost. I couldn't get out for like 20 minutes on the end of one day. I was just lost. I felt like it's one of those asylum situations where it's like, once you're in, you can never get out. Worse than TwitchCon as in busy. Like, it was super crazy. Not worse as in bad experience. I meant as in the number of people, it was worse than TwitchCon. You couldn't move. At one point, I thought I was making towards the exit, and actually I was going to the cosplay area because I was surrounded by a Wookiee, a Jedi, and a Transformer. And I was like, this is not where I want to be. I want to get out. Well, no, the problem with the map was, Lean, it only gave you numbers, okay? So it gave you 2. But there's a 2.1 and a 2.2. So when you're trying to find where you need to go, it didn't tell you 2.1 or 2.2. It just said, you're at floor 2. Congratulations. I'm like, but I need to be at 2.1. I got nothing for primals. I pulled like 15 and I got nothing. Yeah, it was like Friday. We could have done the look around on Wednesday when the public weren't in, but the public were in at like Thursday, Friday. And Friday was crazy. It really was crazy. I don't know if I've got any pictures on my phone. Let's find out. I didn't take many of the pictures, the team did. To be honest, I took more of the outside stuff. I was a bit touristy. But you should definitely follow the Fateless Discord if you want. Fateless Discord, Fateless Socials. They got all the different videos of everything we saw. It was kind of crazy, honestly. It's a really good experience. I learned a lot of different things, how the industry works and lots of different people. It was good to meet up with some of the Magic Media guys, obviously I work with for the Fateless side of project, and also some of the Fateless project I met for the first time. And they were all of us really, really great bunch. Really good. Yeah, we met, I believe, Kareem Panda from the free-to-play series. Number 2, met Panda on, I think, Thursday or Friday. So that was kind of cool. Good to meet a viewer. Got lots of different things. So it was more about showcasing the company than it was like meeting viewers, just because of where we were. Probably when we get around to releasing Fateless, we will be in the other areas. King Batu all you need to do is either restart your PC, or if you check Task Manager, there'll be the program's still open basically. The Hell Hades extractor is still open on your PC, so if you go into your Task Manager, you can delete it. You just need to find the process and end the process, then run the installer. Yeah, John, those chairs were comfortable. Our hotel was lovely. We were staying just outside the airport in a Leonardo hotel. It was great. It was lovely. We I really like the shower, and the bedroom was wonderful. Can't complain. And we were only about 10 minutes from Cologne, which is great. Do you know what the hardest hit in A1 is? I don't know off the top of my head. I think it's like it might be Teox now, I think. Got the mythic bird. The mythic bird Archibald. Oh, nice. Nice. I've heard a lot of people blowing up arena with nice. Nice, King Batu. Nice. But I was able to get all the optimizer stuff at least working for the new heroes. Can you actually summon Odin yet? I don't think you can you? Yeah, Odin's not available yet. Can you summon Freya? No, you can't look. Odin can't be summoned yet. It's my head in the way. Let me have a look. No, my head's not in the way. So you can't summon Odin. Fenax is up there. Freya, yes. But you can't summon Odin, right? No Odin. Okay. Let's pull 10. Let's not get a Kaimar. Oh. What's a Magna? It's not a Kaimar. Oh well. It's worth it. Why not? Call it quits after this one. Always the case. Always the case. What's the +2 for Tash on there? Magna. Slowly but surely. Hey, Medi. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm still recovering a little bit. I'll buy him if I have to carry. I'm not too worried about that. I've still got quite a lot of voids and sacreds, so I'll just buy them if I need to. The power of money gets you far. I don't really know what I should buy here. Well, I guess we could take like 50. No, there's nothing. We could take this. It's better than nothing. I would take that because I really need that. These are worth their weight in gold. So is that. Got 1,000 left. Honestly, probably that. Just take that. Job done. Yeah, the speed glyph is for sure the best thing there. It's a terrible path, honestly. Oh, it's an awful path. Whoever came up with that. Terrible. I haven't really been doing any of the events. I'm really surprised they didn't do some sort of like Loki or like any Asgard stuff. It's really weird. I know we're going to get a special dungeon, probably, which we're going to try and beat today. I will say, my current record for this new dungeon, 6 seconds. It's my current record, but I've not been able to make it 6 seconds consistently. Well, you know, there's this wonderful champion in the game. It's called The drop rates for the new dungeon are terrible. Terrible. But I haven't been able to make it consistent at all. That's the only downside. It's very hard to make consistent. And to finish it off, you almost need like an extra... a bit more to win. I've been able to do it once. Is Remand 2. So ideally you hit the Turvold, because the Turvold will have the lowest defense. And you can do that. But you can see I just don't quite have enough. And then we kind of get into this realm of just too much debuffs. And then, yeah, this is what ends up happening. So, I haven't quite figured it out yet. I did it once, and I can never do it again. I kind of need to get Protection Shuzhen, and then, like, I could probably do the boss. But targeting in this game mode is not great, I'll be honest. He's kind of annoying. He does so much debuffs. Honestly, it's so annoying. And then we get the revive. And the moment you get the revive, it's a bit of a disaster, really. But I've been able to do it once. And I can't really figure out how to do it again. Yeah, I mean, it worked. Like I said, I literally can't figure out how I did it. I blinked and it was dead. The only thing I can think of is I hit Helm Smasher twice. That is literally the only thing I can think of that I was able to do it. Like, I've missed decreased defense here, so this is not going to work, but I went over here and I just did that, you know? But he hits so hard, like... And this block damage, if you can't get, like... block buffs up, it's just really strong. And then it's just perma control. Oh, there we go. Now it's over. So yeah, I haven't quite figured out how I reproduced it. I did something. I don't know what I did. The only thing I can think of is I took Asuga's passive away. Which I don't know how I did. The gear drops are not great. We'll build it into a table today. We'll do that on stream. I need to build a table. I just haven't got around to it. But I've got all the drop rates, so we'll just populate it in the table today. Like, I've tried a Marius. The only problem with Marius is Marius and Valkyrie are a bit of a nightmare. Because Marius likes to, let's just say, activate his A1 all the time. Every time we try to drop a turn meter and everything like that. It's really quite annoying. Which, you know, it's not great. I've tried Teox, not quite. I know you can do like HP burn activation, but I haven't really found it to be that useful right now. I tried like a I haven't tried a hex option. We'll try that. Chloe's back. Okay. Burn. This. Let's put Hex out. Oh, no accuracy. I forget this. Ooh. See, it's very close. It's so close to being good. Cat, can you stop? I mean, the boss itself, he's not that strong. But you just need a little bit more damage. And I haven't quite figured out how the hell I did it. You know when you're just clicking buttons and you're trying to think how you did something? That's where I'm at right now. I can't remember how I did it. I just did it in 6 seconds. I should be able to check. What was the team? It was definitely with Romanto. Somehow. I take the passives away. Why is she doing A2 now? That's annoying. Okay, well, apparently AI is dumb. Yeah, I think I must have just AI'd it twice, you know. I've tried using Newt, and it just doesn't quite do it. The problem is my Newt is incredibly fast, which does not help. You also weak hit the thing there. It just depends on like what happens. But right now this is not farmable, which is a bit annoying. I need to figure out how to make it farmable. But it has to be 6 seconds or it's not worth it. It's the only way I'll farm this if it's worth 6 seconds. And right now, it did it once. I just don't know how it did it. Whoa, see what I mean? There we go. There we go. It can do it. I just don't know how. I'm gonna guess I'm hitting Helm Smasher twice. Yeah, Chloe, you got a lot to learn. But you shouldn't really be pushing too high at the moment, Chloe. You should just be pushing what you're learning. Yeah, well, I only need her attack, yeah. Yeah, I mean, probably as long as I get more like damage into Trunda, I can. It's very close. There you go. Dead. But it is the extra Helm Smasher proc that does it. But I can get that by making more multipliers, right? So if I can get Shu Zhen into, which is what we're going to do right now, we're going to see if we can get Shu Zhen into protection set. Well, that's a lot more damage. If we can get more damage built into her, we can do that. So that's some of the stuff we need to do today. We will build the drop tables. Because I don't think it's actually worth farming, but... You know... We can do that as well. Like, what I need to do is go to Excel. And I need to find my drop tables. Okay, so now we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oy vey. So... What we need to do is we need to build this table out here. Now, for some reason, the gods over at Playroom have decided that we needed to have 30 stages here, which is going to make my nice pretty graph a lot harder, but we're probably going to have to condense some stages just to get some, like, visual perspective, right? Because this is very difficult to do. But we obviously need to know all this in order for us to map all this out, right? All this needs to be populated across the board. So first things first, I just need to figure out how much energy this new dungeon costs. So it is 20 from stage 25 across 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 18, 18, 18. 18, 18. Oh, you're 16. 14. 14 down to 12. Then it's 12. Down to 7. Then 7 is 10. All the way down to 4. And then 3 is 8. Okay, good. So let's just hide this a second. Ancient shard rates, I'm pretty sure, are going to be the same. So what you can do is you can come to the stages tool. And on the stages tool, all the dungeon stages are here. Event dungeon, normal, all of the stages. So if you want to see all of the data, you can see the Odin Feyfather here. Odin Feyfather, 4.6 million. Now, there was a few issues. I'll tell you why. Freaking the sheets. Oh, Chloe, you haven't seen my mouse mat. Remind me after this. I'll send you a picture of the mouse mat that Lady H got me for Secret Santa. You'll love it. It's right up your merch street. You'll love it. It's great. The reason why there was issues with RSL helper stats and with the original stages tool, the way they actually calculated these stats was slightly different. The way that Raid normally do it is they'll have like the champion, which is Usuga, then they scale it on level. So they exactly how you get more stats as you go from level 1 to level 60, they do exactly the same thing with enemies. But what they will do then to make sure that it feels compelling, they'll balance things by applying modifiers. So normally the base resistance is 50. They'll add just flat 450 modifier to this particular stage, or they'll add speed, or they'll add things like a percentage multiplier to the base stats. This is how they get up to 4.6. Now, the issue was they added 2 modifiers this time, but they didn't multiply them. They added them together. So there's a 15 multiplier on Odin's health and a 2 multiplier on Odin's health. So it wasn't 15, it wasn't health times 15 times 2. It was health times 17. So that's why there was a conflicting issue with the stats that you were seeing in RSL Helper, because it's the first time they've done it this way. A little bit of coding insight for you there. So so these are the things, and then obviously you can see the drop rates, right? The drop rates are here. So there's a 65.5% chance that you will get an artifact, and a 34% chance you'll get an accessory. You can only get one of these. And there's also a 0.5% chance it's an ancient shard. So you always get hero XP and account XP. You always get silver, but you only get one of these three. And then once you roll one of these, the percentage for the accessory or the artifact is the same. Whether it rolls accessory or artifact, the quality of it is the same. These are exact, okay? So what we can do is we can take this information now once we have this, and we can start plugging it in here. So I can go all the way over to 3. I'm just going to freeze the first pane here so we can read it. I'm going to go over to 30, right? So what we can do here is we can say, what are the percentage chances of all these, right? These are basically being calculated from various different things. So what I need to do is I need to check where I've collected this information from to make sure it's correct. 30.65. So yeah, I can take it from my spread, my stages tool, right? So first thing we need to do is get 0.5 across the board, because it's 0.5 across the board. No frames. Okay. And then what we need to do is we can go, you can't get 4. So that's our little thing. And all of these are percentages. Because what we really want to work out is kind of like, what's the chances of getting things? So we can see a 5-star rare is 30.6, but it's actually going to have to be 1 minus this, okay? So it needs to be AE. Like that. And then we need to times 30.6. Let's just make sure we've got enough numbers here. Right, so the actual opportunity for you to get a 5-star rare is 30.45. But here's the kicker, okay? Here's the kicker. You don't always get an artifact. Yeah, I mean, do you want to see what dark mode is like on this? Let me check. Hang on. I'll show you why I don't use dark mode on this. It's awful. Options. Where is it? Where does it move? This is why I don't use dark mode. It's still white. It's still white. And it's even worse to see things. Like, it doesn't get any better. And, like, it still doesn't get any better on this. Like, I can go, like, dark grey. It's still white. It's awful. I'm like, I just... Equality. Yeah, that is equality mode. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. So there's a reason why it's still in white mode, because it's like I can't make it look good, so I just leave. Oh, there's a colorful mode. Oh, I kind of like that actually. We're gonna leave it in colorful mode. I kind of like colorful mode. It's kind of nice. So here's the thing though, right? So all we've got here is the chances of getting a 6-star epic or something like this, right? Because it's giving you the chance that you would get that rarity. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker, right? You don't always get an artifact. You'll always get a 30.5% or 30.45% chance that whatever you get will be a 5-star rare. But that could be a 5-star rare artifact or a 5-star rare amulet. Okay? Because he's got lightning cage crawl. He has these heroes in the event dungeon have blessings. He's got lightning cage. Yeah, it's dark-ish mode. That's correct, yeah. So, we can calculate all these odds based on, you know, the way this is going to work. So I can just drag this down here, and I can change this number. So it goes to 14.4 for a 6-star rare. I can go 21.76 for a 5-star, a 4-star epic. Oh, we don't have that. 0. 0. Okay, so 5-star epic is going to be 21.76. This one's going to be 10.24. This one's going to be 12.24. You start seeing the numbers start going way down. And the reason what I'm doing here is I'm basically taking the odds that you don't get an artifact or you only get an ancient shard, right? So this is giving you true odds. So once we take this, okay, we can take this, apply the same qualification points here. I need to kind of... They really did a number on me doing so much. Some outside table so I actually find where I'm going. Okay. Now, how do we work out these? These are important. Why do we not get event points? CB4. Oh, they need to be locked. Why am I not getting these? Numbers, I know. I'm just trying to double check that the tournament points are going to be the same. Is there a Dungeon Divers on at the moment? There's not, but I'm pretty sure this is calculating based on that times AH E7. What's E7? Oh, okay, well that's not going to work, is it? This is fun. I gotta remember what this was. I guess it was that. But it could be wrong points. Which is a bit annoying because now I need to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's not really a separation here. This is the thing, because it's like 30 stages, it's actually kind of annoying. Go. Let's do that. So what we're working out here is the tournament point structure. So how many tournament points we get from this. So what we're doing is we're just calculating 5-star rare here. So what this should allow us to do, like we get 16 points, see, on a 5-star rare. Right, because we get 15 points and 1 point for a race. We get 16 points. So that's going to be staying the same. So what we should be able to do is drag this all the way across to give us points. And in fact, we should be able to drag all of these across to give us all points. Magically like that. And then we can get rid of this. And then outside borders. So now when I come across to here, we should get an event point contribution. Well, tournament points is there, but event points is not, which is super unhelpful. Do you know what I need to find? And I need to know if you play D&D, because I imagine you organized the heck out of that. I did play D&D once. I didn't get it, though. The problem is when I played D&D, I just wanted to kill everyone, which is not healthy, apparently. Hey Ford, having a good day? Yeah, I'm feeling good, feeling good. You got your second mythical chestplate for missions for Odin. Nice, Dennis, it's great. Yeah, I could do it, Soap. I just didn't. Am I ever going to do an updated hardest hit and raise video? Maybe. Maybe in the future. You want to hear something wild? Ooh, I always want to hear something wild. Got a question. The Optimizer, for example, now running the FK event with 3 different factions. The Optimizer, I can only choose one. 3 different factions. You can pick Alliance. It's an Alliance one, right? Ford, it's an Alliance. So if you pick the filter by Alliance, it's the final one. Which is called, like, what is it? The Neresan Union. So just filter the teams only to include champions from the Alliance, and you should be fine. It should solve your problem for you. Yeah, it was actually not working. It does now. So, it does work now. My true nature. Yeah, chaotic evil. I was playing a game of pool, like snooker, when we were in Germany, and I was engaging in the principle of chaos mode when breaking. Basically meaning hit the ball and hope to God it pockets something. I need an updated Dungeon Divers table. I wonder if I can find one of those. From in-game. Is that one? It's a bit old. Surely there's one around. Because I won't be able to see it until it's live, and it's not live until tomorrow, so... It's always difficult to find these. I mean, it's probably the same. But it hasn't got mythical rates. Eeh. Oh, wait, there it is. Why is it got 50? It shouldn't have 50. It should be 25. 20. 5-star mythical. 6-star legendary is 20. 15. 14. 6-star epic is 17. 5-star epic is 12. 6-star rare is 15. 10. And then 9 is 4-star rare. Okay, this is good. I found this. This is helpful. This is very helpful. Chaos mode. You can't go wrong with a bit of chaos mode. Will we get the siege tool? I don't know when. I need to figure it out. I honestly have not. I got home. Here's how crazy the travel was for me. Because I live about an hour or so away from everyone. Everything was like an hour away. So we left Germany around about 8:45 to 9 o'clock because the plane was delayed. I think it was actually about 10 past 9. We landed in the UK around about half 9. And then we had about an hour or so to our first drop-off. Then another 2.5 hours to our second drop-off. And then I had another hour and a bit until I got home. So I didn't actually get home until effectively 5 a.m. Germany time or 4 a.m. my time on Monday night. So I'm still a bit recovering from the travel because my brain's a bit addled. So if I say something stupid tonight, don't hate me. Don't hate. It's all good. I will probably say something stupid tonight because that is generally what I do. Okay, so with this event points, what we should be able to do here is apply the same methodology now and go drag it across. So. And now we can see the event points doesn't work, which is great. because I need to sum equals sum nice. There we go. Now, should I drag this down? Beautiful. But this needs to be like CVC points for this new event dungeon. What is it? Let's have a look. 350 here. 25 is 300. 24 is 200. 20 is 200. It's 100 down to 16. And then 15 is 40. Wow, you really get nothing for those. Okay. No border. Wow, it's really difficult to do when there's like 30 stages. It really is. How about some peanut butter on granola? That's weird. Yes, that's exactly what you can do, Chloe. If I say something stupid or I do something silly, it happens a lot on stream. Okay, so now that we've got that, I'm pretty sure AE3. Okay, so it's a 1. So on average, you will get per refill, right? That's what we're looking at here. You'll get 1 6-star epic or legendary per refill. You'll get 0.1 mythical. And we can compare this to the hard modes right now, right? So we can just basically put this back to where it should be, which was 2520, I think it was. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, 2520, yeah. So comparing it to current rates, basically the drop rate at 25, drop rate at 30 is the same as 25. It's sorry, it's hard 10. What am I talking about? Hard 10 mode. There you go. I'm already saying something stupid. It's basically identical. But here's the thing. You're after very specific things, right? This is just one piece. It's not actually the odds of an accessory, right? Because if you want the accessory, we need to add another level here. Because what we have to do is go insert. We have to call this accessory artifact, okay? So the artifact is going to give you a 65.5% or 0.655 and 0.34, okay? Okay, so what we have to now work out down here isn't these information, right? Because these are fine. This makes sense. I don't know what this is. Unhide. I don't know what this is. I don't know what all these are. We don't need to worry about this. Just delete that. What we need to work out now is I need to almost add some options. Damn. So I want to know what's the chance of me getting a 6-star. So I want to know, right? So I'm just going to put this here. Oop. It's always very annoying when it does this. Like, we should be able to just drag all of this across in a moment. So I want to know, for example, what's the chance of me getting a 6-star accessory. A 6-star legend ack. And I also want to know what the chance of me getting a 6-star, just going to call it mythical ack. And then what I'm also going to want to know, okay, I also want to know what the chances are of me getting a 6-star epic plus ack faction. Okay, so what I'm saying there is, what is the chance of me getting an accuracy banner, not so much an accuracy, a banner for the faction that I want? Because that's the thing with the accessories, it's not just getting 6-star, it's also getting a 6-star in the faction that you want. Because unless you can get lots of these things, it doesn't seem very useful, right? Variable sets are all about the accessories, not so much about the artifacts. That's what we want to know, right? So the easiest way we do this first is we have to take the odds of this. So what we will do is we will take this number here. So we're going to go, and a refill is 130. Then we divide it with the energy, and then we times it with the odds. But this is not the odds, okay? Because what we need to do is we need to work out what the odds are if I times it by 34%. Okay, so it's actually this, right? 1 minus 0.5 times that, minus, I think we need to do this, 1 minus that. Oop. I need to double check this numbers here. This is going to require me to do some brain power first, so bear with me a second. That does not seem right. I think it's going to be that. We do 1.0, 1.6. Uh, 14.4, 21.76. Oops. 0.24, 5.76, 3.4. I jumped a step here, hang on. None there. 12.24, 5.76, 3.4, 1.6. Okay. Put these up here. I think it needs to be the other way around. We're going to find out now. I always have to do 2 attempts at this to get it right. Yeah, it's the other way around. Because these two together should add up to 30.6. Yeah. Wait, there's only one possibility. That's not right. I need to do this first. Ooh, yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so, I got it right. So, actually, the chance of you getting a 6-star mythical, right? Let's just assume these are artifacts. These are accessories. These are the overall odds, okay? The chance of you getting, okay, a 6-star mythical is actually, so a 6-star accessory is actually these odds here. So we want to know what the odds are if we add up all of the 5 or 6-star, right? We could add up these. So what I want to know is, what is my 6-star legendary and epic? Well, it's going to be this. Right? But it's not going to be these two numbers. It's going to be a F. Like so. Okay. It's not going to be those. And if I want... Wait, hang on. 6-star mythical... No, that's wrong. Hang on. It's going to be that. And if I just want legendary, it's going to be that. And if I want a mythical, it's going to be that plus that. And if I want... And then this is the last chat, right? Hey, YST. This is the last chat, the last one to check. What is the average amount of 6-star epic plus accuracy that you're going to get? Okay. For a specific faction. Okay. For a specific faction. So first thing we do, we take energy divided by this. And we go, we now need to add up all of the ones that apply a epic plus accuracy. Okay. Which is going to be 6-star epic plus. So we want this plus this plus this. Okay. So if we weren't counting the faction, we would basically be at 0.39 accessories per run. But here's the problem. We have how many factions? Like 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15 factions. Here is the problem that you see right now, okay? This number here. Hello, cat. Oh, yes, hello. Disasters. Hello, yes, you woke up. Yes, cat. So here's the thing, right? You will get per refill. Yes, the cat's famous, Chloe. The cat woke up. When the cat wakes up, she wants food, but she has to tell everyone. So she is waking up. She's eating now. Happy bunny that she is. Are you off now, are you, Chloe? You're off. You did get to see the cat. There you go, just before you went. She doesn't like being on camera, though. She's a bit camera shy. But she does talk a lot. See you later, Chloe. So here's the problem, okay? 0.03. So if you really, really, really want a ring, okay, I haven't even done particular slots. I've just gone, if you get an accessory that is 6-star epic plus in the faction that you want, in order for you to do that, you're going to need to run 38 refills, also known as 1,527 gems to get one 6-star epic plus accessory for a particular faction. It's just so impossible. It's so impossible. And that's not even a specific one. That is just any accuracy, any accessory. So if you specifically want the ring, well, now you basically go even further, because now you have to go to 4,500 gems just to get the ring. It's bonkers. It really is. I don't know who did the numbers, but they did it wrong. They did it wrong. And if you want an accuracy banner, then that could be one of 8 primary stats. So now it's 36,000 gems. Ooh. It's not good, right? Because you need to run 916 refills. And that's on average. Right? Because we're rolling the odds here. Which is this roll here. Now, I'm just going to double check the numbers in case I do it wrong. Because sometimes we arrive at these summaries and I've done it wrong. Because there's a 0.017% on average that you'll get it per run. So in order for you to realize that reality, you need to run 5,958 runs, which is 297. Wait, no, sorry. Yeah, per run, and that's like that times 20. So that's basically to get that 119,000 energy. It's not AC, it's sorry, I should have probably done that, shouldn't I? There you go. 119,000 energy, and that is simply to get a Dark Elf 6-star Epic Plus banner. That's not even with a substat, because if you want the substat, well, you can get attack, HP defense, speed. So there's what, 7? So if you want one with speed, then it's like you've got to work out the individual odds. So it's like I can roll it 4 times, each time reducing. So it's kind of like the first one will be 1 divided by 7. Then 1 divided by 6, 1 divided by 5, and 1 divided by 4. So the total of that should be like 0.759. I think. I do this wrong every time, but I normally roughly guess it. It's like 75.9%. So therefore it's like times 1 minus 7, 0. Like I think it's like that. It might be the other way around, though. Yeah, it's like that. 156,000 if you want it to have speed. Yeah, but you're talking 5-star. I'm talking 6-star Elixium. If I open it up, then sure. Like, if I open it to anyone, then I'll have like a 34.33% chance. Wait, hang on, that's not right. That should never be 34.33. Why is that 34.33? Where the hell is that in that? Hang on, it should be minus in 0.5 first. I need to check this extra one here. Maybe it needs to be this. Hang on. Maybe I shouldn't be multiplying it twice. Yeah, okay. I had the number slightly wrong. It does modify it a little bit. It makes it worse. So, like, you get a 34% chance to get an accessory, right? So if all you care about is just getting an accessory for that faction, well, then it's basically like this times 1 divided by 15, right? So yeah, like to realize that goal, be about 44 runs. It's about 882 energy to get an accessory for a faction that you want. Okay, I'm not saying any faction. I'm saying a faction that you want. If you don't care about whatever faction, then it's 34% chance. Okay? So then it's like, sure, every like 59 energy will get you a faction accessory. What I'm saying is if you want good stuff that you can actually use, you're looking this kind of number. So it's going to give you a lot of trash. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's going to give you a lot of trash. But if you're looking at the chance of getting actually banner for a specific faction, this amount of energy besides the banner for this faction should also on average give banners for all of the factions. Yeah, I'm talking about specifically for a one faction. So I'm kind of trying to say, if I wanted to build a 9-piece pinpoint in one faction, it is pretty much impossible, right? It is pretty much impossible. Because what you have to do is go, okay, let's say like I just want one piece. I don't even care about the primary stat, right? All I want is one piece for one set of champions. Well, I have to basically roll this 3 times. So essentially, in order for you to equip, on average, a 6-star piece of accessories into your champion, you're talking 45,000. 45,000 energy just to get 6-star gear in one champion in one faction. So it's kind of like, if you want a lot of trash gear, then yes, fine. I think that was a data input bug, Alvaro. Or it's using a lot of food champs, Alvaro. I think it's a bug, though. I don't know. I need to check it. So, but that's this run here. Now, obviously, we can take this out so it just goes back to normal odds. Oops. But what I want to do now is so what I need to do is actually look across all the stages and recalculate them all to see which is best. So I'll have to do that off stream because we'll be here all night and I don't want to spend all night doing this, but that's what you're kind of looking at the moment. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Right, we've got some crafting to do. Let's get some mythical crit damage on the go. That's bad. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's even worse. Come on. That's bad. That's bad. No, because the biggest problem that Pinpoint has is you can just remove the intercept stacks. Where with Stone Skin, you just get better immunity, but the biggest problem Intercept is going to have is you can just remove the stacks, which makes it very not worth, in my opinion. I'm not actually that much of a fan of Intercept, to be honest. Eesh. Piece of trash. Not great at all. Should craft all these up, really. I've got so much of it. Look how much I got. It's crazy. I have no gear space for all these things. That's the problem. So I only tend to craft stuff that's like worthwhile. a good amount of silver, though. I did buy the Forge Pass, yeah. I could do a more Slayer. Nice, the third. Congratulations. Welcome to Mikage Club. She's really good. You think it's a bit of reductive criticism? In what part, Kessel? That it's not very good because you can remove the instinct stacks. It has literally like a handful of uses, that new set, Pinpoint. It is only good knowing that you're entering a battle where you're going to be crowd controlled and you can control it. That is its only purpose. Otherwise, it has no use, in my opinion. I really need to buy some more of these charms. They're getting low. Yeah, ideally it would be protected. If it was protected, it would instantly be S tier for me. But because it's not protected, it's just too easy to just open A3 with Armands and then stun everyone. I mean, that's all that's going to happen is people aren't going to move away from Stone Skin because Stone Skin's a better control. There's a reason why people moved away from things like Untouchable, because Stone Skin is just a better immunity set. And I don't think this is really that much better, other than the fact that it doesn't expire. So it only benefits situations where you need to have that long-term initial upfront. Otherwise, I think it's quite trash. It's fast, don't get me wrong. If you get some good pieces, it's great. It's fast. But it's not faster than protection. It's not faster than speed. And you can get protection and speed far more easily than this new dungeon. And my biggest criticism of the new dungeon is not that the drop rates suck. My biggest criticism of the new dungeon is you have no time to farm the dungeon. They're asking you to spend a considerable amount of time farming the dungeon. A considerable amount of energy to farm the dungeon when you have no time to do it. Like, you get, like, if you think about it, you get on average 2,000 energy a day, right? Say you have that. It's going to be on for 90 days. So basically, you're going to get about 180,000 energy. I've just shown you need 159,000 to get anything like reasonable for a specific champion. So you're going to get one piece on one champion. It's just not, it's not viable. So yeah, but Kessel, how is it any better than Stone Skin? It's really not. I just run Stone Skin. Stone Skin gives me immunity from turn meter control. Stone Skin gives me immunity from debuffs. Stone Skin gives me immunity from block active skills, block passive skills. There is literally no world where anyone should ever use Pinpoint over Stone Skin if they need immunity. It's significantly better. It's significantly better. I would even argue that the Supersonic set is better. Is better than that. Because Supersonic is going to give you turn meter better than the other one. There should be no world really where Supersonic, where this new Pinpoint is better than an existing set. Because the set that you have, it's just, Intercept is just not worth that much. Because Armands exist, right? If Armands didn't exist, then, you know, it's fine. But, I mean, even Loki's going to exist. You're just going to get stripped. You can get sheeped out. Yeah, but, I mean, a lot of people are dropping Polymorph for different things anyway. Because you have things like Teox that's going to basically stop you from using Polymorph. You have things like Resistance. You have loads of different things. Polymorph is not that powerful anymore. There's a lot of things that stop Polymorph. But what I'm trying to say is, it's not actually going to get you much, because what you'll find is people will just open Armand's A3, strip all the intercept, and just crowd control you anyway. I actually think the set's quite weak. Compared to all the other variable sets, I think the set is quite weak. I think there are better sets. Might be good if you have a good off-piece. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying it's so bad that you can't use it. It's still a pretty good set. I'm just saying in terms of the purpose that it has in an arena fight, it's actually not that strong in my opinion. I think there are better sets that will give you more value. Like, why would I want to sacrifice ignore defense for a bit of speed? Kind of concept. I just don't know where you would use it. And anyway, it doesn't stop turn meter control, does it? So Armand's can just A2 you into A3, so what does it matter? Because he's still... Intercept will still steal all your turn... Like, you'll lose all your turn meter anyway. So he'll just A2 into A3. Surely. That's what I would do. What's the max shot until a mythical? I think it's like 220. X-Gamer. 220's to Mercy. Yeah, I mean, I can see... Like I said, Yuzi, I'm not saying it's totally useless. It's when you know you're entering a battle instantly and you can't be crowd controlled. That's its use. So it has a very niche, powerful use on someone like Gizmak. It has a very niche, powerful use maybe if you're using Armand, like Arbiter, and you don't want to get feared. Like, it pretty much kills Tormin. Tormin can't crowd control you, so it's very good into someone like a Tormin. But what I'm trying to say is, for most PvP, I think Stone Skin is just far superior because it gives you more broad spectrum of immunities. It's only Polymorph that really hurts you. And if you're not facing Polymorph, then it's not helping you. Yeah, the 10% speed is great. I do agree with that principle. And this is why I was saying about the accessories. You want... Variable sets are all about the accessories for the combinations you can do. Because the more accessories you have, the more flexibility you can do with other variable sets and other Stone Skin and like Savage and everything. So in essence, what you really want is those variable sets to give you the accessories. That's what you want. You want the accessories. Without the accessories, it's basically just a glorified artifact set. And I think that's what my main concern is. It's very hard to get accessories for what you want. So you're going to find out you're going to get lots of 4 and 6 pieces, which is great. You know, awesome. But you're going to be in this position where it's like, oh man, I gotta do this. You're gonna be in this position where it's kind of like I can't actually complete any variable sets because I am stuck waiting for them. You know, I can't get the ring or I can't get the banner, so I can't quite complete it. I mean, how long have we been doing Hydra and we still can't get like protection sets? A long time, right? It's only now that they've added these new progress chests, we're going to get a lot more. Okay, now I have a problem. I put way past Mercy. It's physically impossible. It should be physically impossible for you to do that. So either you've picked up something along the way that's reset the Mercy, and it's miscalculating, or there's something wrong with whatever tool is calculating it. It's programmatically impossible. I really need to finish hard mode. I kind of... Where am I at with this? 83. I got to do a lot of this. I kind of missed the regearing event, so it's a bit annoying. You know, I do want to keep working towards my chest. I've still got to clear one awakened stage, so... It doesn't really matter as long as I can clear this stage. Yeah, exactly. But before that, Kessel, it was very hard, right? That's what I was trying to suggest. Like, before that, it was very difficult. Now, I need to find some space, because I have none. Alright, it's a bad piece. Well, that's quite good. Hmm. Does it sound good? No, it's not good. Oh, that went well. Ooh, that went very well. Lovely. That's a nice piece. It doesn't have much speed, but it's still pretty good for the amount of power that it has. So, I like that. Did you see they delete the feedback channel for Hydra? Yeah, I mean, Hydra's complete, right? Don't need to give feedback. Yeah, it's kind of rolled badly. Might be okay if it gives me a speed or something. Crit rate. Right, I need to figure out how to make some space here. If I'm being honest. I've got so many pieces, and I need space. I did get one of these. Look, see, an undead pinpoint. Does it give me crit damage? No, it doesn't. And how do I gear cleanse this? There's so many wasted pieces. Yeah, pinpoint's in the optimizer. Slayer is one of the better variable sets in my opinion. This is one set that I would definitely always get. This Slayer set is really good. Slayer's a very powerful set. Not for the damage so much as it's powerful for the turn meter control you get. Right, the damage is a bit weird. I need to do a math video on that. The damage is not the best, but it is about the power you get from the turn meter control. It's like $19 or $20. It's pretty low on the raid spectrum of spending. We are winning Hydra Clash, so I just need to do this. Ooh, we got Legendary Tome. Lovely. You should put Helm Smasher on a Thorian, yes. He requires it. Now. We do have Mr. Loki. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was going to say, let me just cover these quickly. So, multipliers. Five times attack. I think that's not an attack. If the enemy is attack based, it's 5 times attack. If they're defense based, it's 5 times attack. If it's HP or support, it's 0.35 times HP. And if it's a boss, it's 10% of the boss's maximum HP. This ability is going to hit incredibly, incredibly hard. Because it is 100% ignore defense. This ability here hits incredibly hard. 5 times defense, yeah. So if the enemy has 10,000 defense, you will do 5 times 10,000. Pure damage. Sorry, I meant attack of defense. It's the same. 5 times defense, 5 times attack. It's the same, basically. It's very, very, very hard. It's very strong. And then obviously you've got this new Berserk debuff, which they've added, which is kind of good on tanks. That's what I would say. Would I go for... Yes, I would. I wouldn't even think twice because the aura and this is so strong. He's so strong. He's really, really, really good. This as well is super annoying. He will probably be some sort of guaranteed, and I would go for him. He's super good. Freya. This is a 2.5 times defense plus 10% of your allies' HP. And it's specific to the allies' HP. Okay. So that means if you have someone who's got like 8,000 defense, it'll be about a 20,000 shield. And then if someone has got 50,000 HP, it'll be a 25,000 shield. 2.5. Her A1 multiplier is... I need to update the website, but I need to fix the coding to support the funkiness that is Odin. So I need to figure out Odin's A1. The A1 is 2.7. Pretty good. Her passive kind of works like... Her passive kind of works like... What's her face? Zenogre Blade Master. I'm 100... I mean, if it's summon pool, I'll just wail for him. It's easy to get. If it's a summon pool, it basically means it's on a Prism event. If it's on a Prism event, it's super easy to get. Like, it's super easy to get on a Prism pool these days. It's basically a guaranteed summon. $200, you'd be done. I feel like she's an insane damage multiplier, damage deal for Hydra. I mean, she'll get 50% more defense, which is strong. That's where it's scale. She'll scale quite hard. But it just depends if you can break. Like, if they can actually break your shields, it'll matter. Could be quite good though. It provokes a bit weak. It's only a 50. What was it? 40% chance. That's quite low. Yeah, but that was before they changed the system, Chris. He will 100% be the featured one. The featured one is super easy to get. You get the featured one in 55. And I say super easy against the context of spending money in the game, right? It's quite easy to get. If you want it, it's basically guaranteed. Right, it'll basically be... I think it's like 1 in 50. If they make him the featured champion with the same odds, it'll be 1 in 50 prisms. If you pull 50 prisms, you'll get it done. I do not know, Andre. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Is there going to be souls for deactivate edges? I don't really know. Let's see what they got on the event list here. There's a Loki chase, Asgard Divide, event dungeons. It's an Ice Golem event. That's going to give us some Prism stuff with special rules. I mean, it feels very much like they're just killing time for something. I'm not really sure what. Like, I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like the Asgard Divide event has actually started. It feels like the Asgard Divide event is just like chilling, which is kind of annoying, if I'm being honest. Right. Anyway, so I was just updating something which needed to be updated on my PC. So yeah, it feels like the Asgard Divide event, we're kind of just like waiting, which is a bit weird. I know someone said there was in the news. So Thor's fusion event is going to start on the 6th. Okay. Or the 5th, sorry, the 5th. Freya via a dedicated Fate event and various summon events. So, don't really know. This does not tell us any dates. That's just a path event. Like, there's no real dates to any of it. So, yeah. Or the banner. Or this. Doesn't tell you anything. I mean, Asgard Divide ends in 1 week, 1 day. Doesn't it end in like 3 months? Don't really know what that. Banner clicking events. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't really know what this is about. It's a bit weird. I mean, that would tie over to when Thor's fusion starts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So maybe exchange, so. I haven't really looked at this chase, though. How good is it? Let's see. Okay, so we get Loki on day 7. These are all logged in. 2-star. What's phase 2? Get an avatar. Oh, wow, we get a 5-star and a primal shot. That's really good. Honestly, that's pretty good. That's kind of crazy. 5-star soul. $75 choice points per day. So what is that? How many days does that take us to get that? 1050 divided by 75. 14 days. So basically within 21 days we'll have the whole thing. I can't remember. Adeline was so disappointing. It was like I didn't even remember. I do use her though. I do use her. So I have him ready to go. All masteries. I haven't booked him yet because I want to see how good he is without books. We always do this. So we got AoE A1 has a 30% chance of increasing the duration of all enemy buffs by enemy debuffs by 1 turn. If they're unavailable, the chance is increased to 50%, 70%. I will admit, an AoE 70% chance to extend the duration debuffs is very good on an A1. Very good. Dennis, 15 months. Oh, you're not far. Two years. I do need to get the more badges made, though. I will get on that. Did you do the escape from Dalaran in the WoW booth? I don't know. I did try to find things, but I'll be honest, Titan. Gamescom queues for the booths was basically people sitting on the floor. So I was like, if you have to sit on the floor in the queue, you probably shouldn't queue up. That was my thinking. What do I think of Freya? Potentially quite good. Very strong shield potentially. She scales really well. I don't know if her passive is that powerful. It depends how the passive works. Select the target. This one is quite powerful. We'll have to see how it'll work. Because the only thing I don't like about the buff spreading is only one random buff. It's going to take forever. Like, the idea is you place the veil and you spread it. You can't really use this to solve the torment. But as a debuffer, he's very good. And then we got Bandit Flash, has a 75% chance of stealing all buffs and 100%. This is an arena ability. I feel like he's a better arena champion than Hydra. I don't know how I would use him, though. I don't really know where he fits in the... No, you can't spread Stone Skin. I don't really know where he fits in the grand old scheme of, like, Arena. Like, which champion does he replace in Arena? Because he doesn't replace Unarmans. Why would I replace Unarmans with him? Like, Arman steals 100% AoE to Mia. And I can try and steal buffs, but Stone's going to steal a 50-50. Yeah, but Arman's just going to stun him if he's not first, right? He's just going to get stunned. Because the evade's only a 50% chance. It's tiny. I don't think... This is my problem with them. I was looking at these things. I was like, well, these sound cool. These sound cool. Like, honestly, the best place for him right now is probably Dark Fae. Because he still needs accuracy for this. I actually think his best place right now is Dark Fae. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm feeling. I just don't see where you would use him. Not so much where you'd use him. I don't know who he replaces. Right? I think that's the problem I'm having with it. It's like, who does he replace that adds enough value? I don't know. Wow, I really need to get more accuracy speed, don't I? This is terrible. Look how little I have. It's kind of bad. That works. Is this set worth going to 6? Probably. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me come get another piece in here. Oh, what do we got? Speeds. Wow, it's kind of good. I don't want to give him that good a piece. Right. Let's have a look. What are we going to do on some mastery side? Well, he's a debuffer, so we absolutely want to get the debuffs going. And he doesn't do... Does he do everything 100%? 100%? 100%? Okay, 100%, so we don't need that. So we take this. And he is... So it's a question of, do we go support or do we go offense? Now, he doesn't attack an awful lot. He attacks on an A1, which means War Master is quite low value. I would probably go this route to maximize his ability set. And I would suggest we go... like that. It's not great. I guess something like that. I don't really know. That's the thing. If you're not using him for PvE, there's no game for offense. If you're using him for PvP, you always have to take this, right? You always need to take this if you're using him PvP. Does the evade work against Ronda's A2? No, because... well, it should do, yeah. But it depends if the block passive skills is blocked. Like, if you go PvP, you always have to take that. Which means you kind of lose all of this. And I don't know if there's any place in PvP that he really requires accuracy. But you do lose the supersonic benefits from the stats. It's quite nice to get like 20% more speed, like to get a bit more of this. So maybe we actually just go here. I don't think he's that good in Hydra, I'll be honest. I don't think I would ever use him in Hydra. The more I'm looking at him now, the more I'm like, where do you use him? At best, he's a good debuff spreader. Right, at best, he's a good debuff spreader. Don't know why I went that way. Because he doesn't apply block buffs. Oh, he does apply block buffs. Oh, maybe that is quite good. Let's try a Hydra build. He's not really in a Hydra build. I'll just put him in a supersonic build, but... like, his multipliers are not good to really warrant a full damage build because he only hits once. Okay. So, you know, he's built pretty fast. Good accuracy, reasonable defensiveness. Obviously, he'll get a soul. Alright, we can try some live arena with him. He's probably not built very well for live arena, if anything at all. But, you know, we can try it. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I think that's the problem. He just doesn't bring anything that is like super like, oh my god, he's the best in slot. Which is a bit of a problem. Let's just lock in. Like, who do we take out of our normal team? Like, our mans? Well, we're not going to drop our mans from the normal team, right? You always still pick our mans. And it's like, okay, well, I can now pick Ancora. Narcissus. Oh yeah, I'm not being critical, Bob. I'm just trying to think where I would use him. Start maximum damage run. Well, the problem is he just doesn't do any damage. He's a single target, right? We can use him here. I need another damage dealer. Well, I don't really, because... Yeah, it's a 5-star soul, which is... the soul is more valuable than anything else. Just... how would you build a 5-star Frolny? Full damage Frolny. That's what I like. Full damage Frolny. Loki's login champion. If you logged in every single day, you'd have him by now. I don't think so. Like, you know, what are we going to do here? Let's just boost. Like, what can we do? We could steal 100% turn meter or someone, right? So we could try that. So we steal this. So we stopped to taking a turn. Now we can target this. I didn't roll. It's because I didn't book him. I should probably just book him, I guess, but I didn't book him, so I didn't land any debuffs. I don't know why I was fighting that. I don't really want to throw my books on him. I've got 19 legendary books. There's so many more valuable champions I could be booking, I feel like. Like Quintus. I could be booking Quintus as A1 for more damage in Hydra. I could be booking Narcissus as A1. I could be booking Airstrid as A1. Probably should. There is so many more valuable champions I could book. How many books does he even take? It takes a lot as well. It's kind of annoying. I'll try another one. No, I didn't need to. I just wanted to make sure. You're not helping Cat right now. I must be say, like, Cat, can you? Thank you. I'm gonna have a problem here because I'm gonna need to pick a speed, another damage. It's a weird team, this. I feel like this is like I'm fighting all the annoying champions in the world. Oh, wow. He gave me that? All right. No, I mean, I feel like I'm fighting all the annoying champions in the world. Best way to deal with Harima, I find not Shuzhen, Wukong or Ronda the best solution. You basically take away the passives, or Carnage, really. Take away the passives. Don't really know what to do here. Took my Ancora, didn't they? They took my Ancora, so I can't do anything. It's a good ban. He banned the Ancora. It's the only thing that would anchor this team. Like, I can't really do anything here. Because what are we going to do? We could apply that, or we can steal some turn meter. See, this is the problem. Stone skin. Can't do anything into stone skin. She's gonna get smacked. You can't do anything into stone skin. It's actually kind of annoying because they've made Missile Torment. It's a well-built team, actually. Because they basically made Torment counterattack when every time you did the Gizmac burn. It's very well built. $4,700? What the hell is this matchmaking? 4,700? Good God. Yeah, if it's a 6-star Gizmac, I get lots of turns. But the problem is I'm just going to get frozen all the time. It could work, Shooter, if they can spread it. Sometimes they don't allow you to spread it, though, so... The nice thing about this is I don't have to pick more than 1 damage either, because if they give me Armands, they lose. So... I will say, I don't know why Loki's got such auburn hair. He's incredibly ginger. I'm not entirely sure why. Yeah, you can steal Stone Skin, Reggie. The problem is, it's a 50-50. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a 50-50 chance, so... Honestly, you're my only threat. Wow, they gave me Armands? Why would you give me Armands? It's true. It's true. If I had, like, long locks, I would look like Loki. Put a little crown on me, you know? I don't know why they gave me Armands. Because surely I'm going to win this. I'm only A3s. It's going to A3 now. It's going to give me a turn. Stone Skin's useless, as we like to see. Let's just take that out. Let's take that out now. I don't know why they give me Armands. Basically banking on affinity. Can't do that. Why would you? Because you can normally kill the win condition. The problem is you can't kill my Narcissus because he's got triple reaction. So 9 times out of 10 reaction kicks in. Yeah, you can't spread crowd control. You also can't spread things like unkillable and block damage and stuff like that. You can't do that. We'll take... Nope. Can Odin spread block damage? I didn't think he could. Maybe you can spread them, but you just can't extend them. Maybe you can spread them, but you can't extend them. Maybe that's the difference. I know there's a rule that you can't do everything. Okay, so it's a very specific use case. Yeah, it's a very specific use case. Hey, Ranesh, glad to pull my first mythical. Nice. What was the mythical, Ranesh? What mythical champion did you get? Oh, he's gone for Void Bros. Oh, this is a throwback. I just need to guarantee I go first. I took Arbiter, though. That's a double 6-star. That's insane. That's a double 6-star Void Bros. But you weren't quick enough. Now, what do I do? Do I A3? Do I A2? Let's just A3. Boost. See, there's no point putting block actives. Well, that kind of worked out. Am I gonna die? No. That killed me. Oh, this is like a quest. That did nothing. That's fine. Oh, it's like I just need to survive a little bit more. We should be fine. We should be fine. That literally does nothing. If it does not, it is doing nothing. That's not a good time to polymorph. That was not a good time to polymorph someone. I mean, he's never going to kill Ancora. It's actually amazing. They've created a champion that if you don't book him, he literally does nothing. Somehow he's resisting. I mean, there we go. They've literally created a champion somehow that if you don't book him, he kind of does nothing. Yeah, I think he evaded once, yeah. Yeah, you can increase the duration of block active skills. Yeah, that's fine. You can increase that duration. It's a standard debuff, that is. Yeah, you can increase that. Not a problem at all. One of the best things about block active skills is it is a hard counter. What is this that I'm playing? This is going to be some sort of crazy comp that I don't even know about. I mean, he's not bad for accuracy. I just haven't upgraded his banner. What is this? I'm so confused by this team. I don't understand it. What's the Bellinor doing here? I don't understand what the team is. I can't ban anything. That's the thing. I can't ban anything. I don't understand the team. I panic picked. I should have picked a cleanser. Might just out. I probably won't win the speed race because that airstraight is going to be super fast. But I might win the second race. That decrease in turn meter kind of sucks. Oh, resisted. There's hope. It's going to polymorph my Narcissus now, you watch. Oh. What the hell is... I'm so confused. I've never seen Xavier Bellinor in live. I'll be honest, this is like blowing my mind. I've never seen someone try to use a Bellinor Xavier partner pairing in Arena. Anyway, that was fun. I just don't understand. I'm still confused. I have no idea what the team was. I'm so confused by the whole team. I don't get why we picked Xavier Bellinor. Like, I'm so confused. I'm baffled. I don't get. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What's your bets? Your average champ chase score needed? 50 prism summons, and you'll get it probably. Because he could. That's exactly it, David. Only one because... Yeah, Loki did so much in that fight, Marcus. Loki was absolutely critical for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Bellinor Xavier thing is kind of clever. But I'm just like... I didn't get how it was clever with the other setup. I wasn't... It was almost like he was trying to go for two win conditions. A bomb team and a Xavier Bellinor partner pairing. I'm like, that's very strange. I mean, I've seen a lot of things in my time, you know? And that one is right up there as crazy. The final live arena with Loki. Let's find out how it goes. I mean, he's... The problem is, I don't really feel like this playtest has actually established anything about Loki. We just take away Wukong, right? And just kill the Garrel. Somehow. Yeah, she might have done. It's a very elaborate team, though. I kind of assume that... I always think the live arena, you need less elaboration. See, this is very powerful now, because Garrel is useless. This is very powerful. If you get this set up, Garrel can't do anything. They all can't do anything. They're literally useless. What's she going to do? A2? Can't change form. Oh, she removed a buff. Oh, I'm so sorry. Now let's get rid of you. One of these days, we will steal that stone skin. One of these days. So if this was booked, this would be very, very powerful. I'm just going to throw in AoE. Right, if we were booked, that's very powerful. Because you can stop pretty much everything. But is he more powerful than, say... If we look at all the champions that have got the block active skills. Some of these are single target. Like Karato does AoE. Okay, he attacks affinity issues. We don't have to worry about affinity with Loki, right? Loki doesn't attack, no affinity considerations. Who else we got? Romantu is conditional. Bisto, affinity issues. Ronda, single target. I mean, maybe just because he doesn't have affinity, he is possibly the best block active skills in the game for what I've got here. Yeah, but Vlad, he does damage. The thing you got to worry about Vlad is he does damage. Which means that there's always a chance that you proc Resurgent. Right? You proc Resurgent. This doesn't attack, it doesn't proc Resurgent. You also can't target Loki when he starts the fight because he has Perfect Veil. So he's actually well protected. Now another thing I do think he's quite good at is Hydra. Okay, I should probably just do this quickly. Because I think he's going to be able to spread debuffs a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Jingwong, so I'm not saying he's the best in the game. I'm saying he's best at what I've got. Simply still, yeah. Can you spread Incept? Yeah, I think it can. No, his block active skills will not go through Stone Skin now. Stone Skin blocks everything. He's pretty useless against Stone Skin. Why do people do this? It's so annoying. Like, why? Why must they do this? Oh man, I'm gonna have this kind of stupid fight now. Look how much damage Lethal Dose just did. Basically half healthed him. Rio is full damage. Rio is built like a beast. We just do that. Yeah, I mean, it blocks pretty much everything in the sense that you have to burn it off. So one thing it could be quite good at is my new brutal team, which is down here. Right, so if we just take this out, put in LOKI. Yeah, I'm a bit low on silver at the moment. Let's boost up speed. Now, the only downside is we need debuffs. Let's just do this to start getting rid of this. It's one. So what he might be quite good at is just extend. I mean, that's kind of annoying, but still. Extending debuffs for a longer period of time. To get rid of this. Boom, 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 boom. The only problem is this team probably doesn't have enough debuffs, but we'll find out. He actually can't do that right now, so we need to do that. Really? Really? Is this going to cleanse everything with no health? It's going to cleanse everything with no health, isn't it? I know it's going to happen. Thank God. Boom, 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 boom. What does this do then? I mean, I don't actually think this is at all useful here. Other than giving increased attack. Which I guess it can do. It's like, whoa, amazing. Everyone got increased attack. How extraordinary. Yeah, we could swap in Riho. Let's do one more of these. Because, you know, we are taking a bit of a beating. We could drop Ugo. We don't really need her anymore. Let's a bit reset. We need to do that. You need to do that 3 times. That was a mistake. Should have gone to the other one. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to book him. Because he is a 100% chance block buffs. Like... That's strong. 100% chance block buffs is strong when you don't have to worry about affinity. This team will fail if I get a weak hit on Ugo. Otherwise, this team is great. If I get a weak hit on Ugo on that Wrath Head, I'm in trouble. Now, the only downside is you don't get a good debuff spread, so you have to manual, but I always manual Hydra. Oh, he only does it under Veil, and he never places his Veil again. Oh, that's annoying, so you actually have to bring someone with Veil. because he never puts Veil back on himself. So he has to be paired with a Veil champion. That's kind of annoying. What, target Loki? Oh yeah, but you don't really want to do that. That's annoying. Feral. Yes, I know. Feral is the answer to every problem in like the world. That's the annoying part. Feral is the answer to every problem under the sun. I'm sure someone does like well, we could use Alva. Doesn't do debuffs though. I don't have a Feral. It's the bane of my existence not having a Feral, honestly. It stresses me out. So it's the end of time. Yeah, you can kind of target yourself, but then you kind of lose. It's just, it takes you so long. And all these guys do it all. I mean, he's quite good, but not good enough. Duchess of them. Yeah, I just don't find Duchess to be that useful these days. I was just trying to see what kind of Veil champions we can put with him. Not many is the answer. Not many here really kind of hit home as something worth doing. I mean, he's okay. Like, it's fine. Like someone said, we don't really need that. We can put this in. It's great. He starts the round. Awesome. Let's throw some debuffs out there. Get it started. I should have A2 there. That was a mistake. Never mind. Boom, 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 boom. Just throw that out there. Oh yeah, sorry. Hey, we won a lot there. 5 fights. It's pretty good. Hey, look, we evaded the Mischief Steal. Not good. This is kind of useless, right? It doesn't do anything. Other than giving increased attack to all allies. Yeah, I mean, 15% turn meter falls. Nothing for us to get crazy about here. So here's the problem now, right? The problem we've got right now is I have used up my Veil. So in order for me... to get back into buff spreading, I have to use the A2 on him. Which is quite annoying against the Torment Head, but it's a whole nother problem. kind of annoying. We kind of weak hit there. Does Loki's buff spread work when you don't have Veil? I'm pretty sure if I was to do this right now, puts Veil on him, and then it doesn't work. Yeah, you have to have Veil to begin with. Yeah, so you need to have the Veil on, then it'll buff spread. But it depends, because I'm not booked, right? So I may have just rolled the 75%, right? So... Oh, actually, no, it's 100%. So yeah, no, it won't. Yeah, it won't. You have to have the Veil on before you do that. Or maybe it tried to spread a buff that couldn't be spread. That's also possible. Right, so this is where I was thinking we'd need the buff spread, because if we can spread these buffs, great. Look how much damage we can do with all this decapitation bonus. Needs to use that one more time. Just make sure it's fine. Use that one more time. See, we didn't buff spread that time, but that's okay because I got it on the one that I needed it on, which is him, to stop the reflect. It does feel like he needs a Veil with him. It really does, like an Alva or something. It feels like he needs more. All right, can you not kill yourself? Thank you. Lost the 2 meter booster. Just try and take this guy out. Pump, 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 pump. Yeah, Krisk's in cursed. Yeah, so it does spread the buff if you're not in Veil. So actually, that's true. So if you apply it to yourself, he will buff spread. Right? He will buff spread if you apply it to yourself. But obviously, he can't spread a buff you already have. So that's the thing you need to notice, right? He can't spread buffs he already has, so that won't work. I've got a lot of continuous heals on that Krisk. Is Quintus fully booked? Quintus is not booked at all. Quintus is doing this damage without books. Let's just make sure he's burnt up. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, is you buff extend with Krisk, which I'm not doing a very good job of right now because I'm not paying attention, you know? But yeah, you're right. You'd basically ply it, spread it, and that's the way to do it. I mean, it's not terrible. Like I said, his kit's pretty good. It's just annoying how difficult it is to sustain his Veil. Like, right now, I'm kind of holding it because I don't want to... Like, we did steal the buffs back there, which is useful. and then we evaded the attack, which is also useful. And we also don't get impacted by Poison Cloud, which is also useful. So there's lots of useful things going on here. That was a bit annoying. See you later, Drayden. Let's book Quintus. Do you want to? I do want to book his A1. Shouldn't tell my clan I'm going to do it, though. You know, book burst potential and all. Smash. I need to wait one more turn. Cleanse it away. Yeah, I think his A2 actually has a lot of power in the right setting, and I think that's what I would take note of, is in the right setting, his A2 is very strong. Nice. Hypnos. Right, get rid of that. So now I need to buff extend on the A2. Obviously, his thing is not booked, so because of that reality, obviously, I'm not keeping Veil up as much as I could because I haven't got it booked, right? So here now, for example, we've got Loki with Perfect Veil for 2 turns. Now, if we can extend the duration of Perfect Veil, which I'm pretty sure we can, like now, then it'll go to 3 turns. Okay, which is great. So that helps us deal with... So if you bring a buff extender, I think that's a better solution, for example. I think if you bring a buff extender, I think that's a better solution than bringing a Veil champion. I should hopefully kill this guy off on the left now. Boom, 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 boom. No more Veil. But he does need books, if I'm being honest. Like, you know, Perfect Veil. I've got extension back. The nice thing as well, if you can bring something like... so many continuous heals on this guy. If you can bring something like Pedraig, then also very useful because you can always reset your extender. He's got a bit of useful utility in steal and increased attack. So if the Wrath Head gets increased attack, it can help you because obviously it's all about where can you lose. You can lose on reflect buff, you can lose on increased attack buff, and you can also lose on the lack of block buffs. He kind of solves all those problems for you. And he's got an incredibly consistent debuff extension. At 70%, it's very good. The only risk I've got here now is reflect buff, see? So I'm trying to get block buffs out. It's the only risk I've got, is I haven't got block buffs, so I need him to get around to his A2. Now I can do this. Obviously, if I had, like, he actually spread Hex. That's the unfortunate thing, is he spread Hex. He didn't spread the block buffs, he spread Hex. Which will be the problem you have. You won't get the AoE spread because he'll spread the wrong buff, debuff. But sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's really not a problem. Sometimes you're like, it's absolutely fine. You can just, as long as you, because most of the time you only need block buffs on 1 or 2 individuals. Oh wow, that's a lot of continuous heals he's just stolen. Yeah, this is brutal difficulty. This would normally be a problem, but I got Riho. Riho kind of solves a bit of the problem here because I can always A2 anyone with Poison Cloud. Quintus is pumping away. It's like now, if I wanted to, I could absolutely just Poison Cloud it. I don't really need to, so I'm not going to bother. I'd rather just keep hitting this head. I can steal some buffs, though. I can try and steal some buffs. I resisted. That's unlucky. In which set should I build Morley for Hydra? Reflex. You want to make sure you always have your provoke back. So I built her in Reflex and Merciless 4-piece. So now we need to put some buffs back on, get Veil going again. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Hadrag's kind of taking a bit of a beating, but he'll heal up, so it's not really a problem. Heads are falling. Extend the Veil. Bump, 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 bump. A nice bit of chunk there, just to get it down. Debuffs out. Losing the block buffs is kind of a problem, but it's fine. Obviously, my Krisk, for some reason, doesn't have enough resistance to stop all these effects. Which is why these things are up, which is kind of a problem, but it is what it is. It's not normally a problem unless they put block buffs out, because I can kill it with Hex, but they put block debuffs out, so I have to RNG it. Can you stop stealing my buffs, please? There you go, get rid of those. See what I mean? As long as there's Hex out, I can chunk it quite nicely. Well, that's going to be annoying. Oh, it was a mistake. I shouldn't have attacked that. Yeah, it's only annoying when this happens because obviously when Krisk does his extend, he activates continuous heals. And also we got Padraig doing a lot of continuous heals. So we've just kind of like scaled a ton of continuous heals. But it's not too much of a problem. Quintus took a bit of a hammer in here, though. Make sure he can't do anything to me. Nice. We can kill this guy off now. Can we get a champ with damage increase bonus and continuous heals? Yeah, that'd be nice, right? Let's start pumping. Get rid of this mischief head. Heal up. Right, no more turn meter. Lovely. No more mischief head causing problems. Let's go hit that. The nice thing about Quintus is he's void, so we never really have any affinity issues to be concerned about. We can buff ourselves. What's your expectation for Thor? I think it'll be a hybrid fusion. It's difficult. There's so many champions in the game right now. I don't really know what excites me. Right? It's like, you got 900 different champions. Like, what am I getting excited about? I don't know. It's very hard to tell you. They've already said what he is, haven't they? He's not going to be a void. The only void is Odin. Really? You just cleanse him, you annoying thing. Yeah, they'd probably do a hybrid, they will. Really, like, I just need a Hex out. We're losing out on damage here. Get some Hex going. Oh, you're dead. I mean, this team's got a lot of legs, I think. But he definitely needs books. He definitely would want books. I'll be honest, if Thor doesn't arrive in Wakanda, I'm going to be disappointed, right? I want that feeling, that impact landing. I do feel like in this team, he's better than Ugo. So he might, actually, I might book him. Because in this team, he's better than Ugo. And the reason why I say that is he's got utility that Ugo just lacks. He's got buff stealing. He's got buff extending, debuff extending. He's got the ability to buff spread. It's just utility that's much more useful in Hydra than just what Ugo brings. Ugo brings a bit of a cleanse and a heal, which is nice, but... like this, I can just steal away the increased attack just to make sure there's no risk of me dying. Like, that's very, very useful. Oh. Shouldn't be too bad. But we just need to have, like, I need his cooldowns lower so that he can sustain with a Veil buff better, because it's very hard to make him debuff spread without losing the Veil. So, I mean, we won't know. As I said, I think we'll get information about Thor, like, I think we'll get information about Thor on Wednesday or Thursday, sorry. How much are we at here? 287 times 3. I'm nearly there. We'll get to, like, boss count turn 100 maybe. He also is a backup increase attack, so if I... Because obviously we only have a 1-turn increase attack. So it's kind of a handy backup increase attack. In case something like this happens, right? I can basically make sure I always put increase attack back on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Kill Mischief Head. Send the debuffs. Boom, boom. Keep pumping damage. For Ninja and Godzilla Sandim, does Ninja speed have to be something specific? It's around about 25 speed lower, I believe. But I can't remember. It's like I used to run mine about 230 and my Aneri was like 280, but it's like 191 now or something like that. I have a video on it. Check the channel out. That team is still relevant. Still works today. We might get some deck event if it's going to happen over the weekend as well. Yeah, I agree. Damn, Poison Cloud buff. It's difficult to do specific speed filtering just because of the way the system is structured. No thirst. It's something that I would like to do. I just don't know if it's possible at the moment. Is Freya worth the 20 sacreds? I don't know. I'm going to wait to see what the deck event is. They normally pair the summoning with some other event, so maybe that will determine it. I don't know if Freya is truly worth it. Really? Are you serious? I didn't provoke. I'm an idiot. Well, let's just keep hitting this. Even weak hit does more damage. There you go. It's gone. Six more turns and I'm going to end the fight there. 100 turns. You want an nobody... Trooper, nobody in their right mind should ever utter the words to me they want an Alatrian style path. That path broke me for about a month of training. That was the worst experience I've ever had on Ring. Like, I get it. It was achievable, but good lord, do I not want to go through that pain again. That was awful. It was so bad. I would, like, no. God, no. God, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Please, no. I'm getting flashbacks right now. Getting horrible flashbacks. Like, I'm pretty sure that that path caused world hunger for mystery shards and chickens in this game. Why is this song here? Oh, honestly, that one path was... It broke me nearly. It's horrible. Right, there we go. 100 boss turns. Proof that Loki is better than Hydra. Obviously, cruelty is what we need here. This team is like sufficiently soulless. We need Loki's 5-star soul. Actually, the cruelty alone probably makes him worth it here. I got a feeling I will book him. Yeah, I am running a real key, but we're not pushing, so I'll keep this score. Like, I feel like the cruelty 5-star soul is what makes him really, really valuable, because that's what we always got to remember with these champions. Now, it's not about the champion, it's about the soul. If you can guarantee access to a 5-star soul, the value goes from here to here. So it might be that the champion is like, it's all right, it's not too bad, not too bad. 5-star soul, 75 access, 75 resistance, crit damage, the blessing, the effects of the blessing. 5-star cruelty in this team goes up in value. I absolutely should have given Kriska soul though, but hey, you know. I did finally get a Teok soul yesterday. So he's now, I'm trying him with Kraken Roots at the moment. He's very good for Stone Skin and Arena, but I got a feeling I might change it away from Kraken Roots as I get more. Quintus is in Nature's Wrath. We need to get higher up before I can use it, so... Like, we're pretty comfortable here, so... Why not Phantom Quintus? Because Nature's Wrath will outdamage Phantom Touch. By quite a country mile. By a significant margin will it outdamage it. I went for both 5-star Arbiter Soul and 5-star Ninja Soul from training tournaments and won them. I remember going to sleep. Yeah, that is a commitment to a cause that... I made a mistake here, I think. We'll find out now. How do you rate him against Bambus? I've never really used Bambus. I always find Bambus pops up like, oh, that would be quite used. He's not built, and I just never use him. I do think he has got more agency than Bambus. Would that be the right way to say it? Like, he's got more turn meter, he's got more control. I just think you just gotta, in PvE, you gotta work around his lack of consistent self-buffing of Perfect Veil. Like, you have to essentially sacrifice something in order for you to get that Perfect Veil up consistently. Which in itself is a bit of a problem. But I trust him to weak hit. The Wrath Head. That Wrath Head's going to wreck me and I'm probably going to die. I do think his non-affinity affected Poison Cloud, a free block buffs is very, very useful. I do like the fact you get a backup increased attack, a little bit of turn meter control. His buff extending is incredibly good. Which, his debuff extending, sorry, is incredibly good. Yeah, it's just going to kill me, look. Oh. Boom. I was trying something there, it didn't work. All right. I was trying to see if I could get another rotation with Gerptek to get a protection buff up for her A1, A2, but I can't. Which kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. One, two, slow down, veil. Just one more turn. One. It's absolutely going to take a turn before I get back to this. Easiest nightmare key you'll ever do in the day. 1 minute 31 seconds is how long it took me to get to top chest. Wow. Exciting. How much is hard? Bash is out quickly. 20.4. Just do this, I think. It's kind of annoying though, this team. I feel like we can just kill it quick without Marius. By just bringing someone with like lots of damage. Oh, I had that easily. It was not a problem. Oh yeah, I've already got from normal. Remember that? I did the brutal. Hello, Bicots. I'd already done it from brutal, so I just needed a bit more, you know. Let's see how much we can get Fushan to A1 for. Fushan's eventually going to take a turn. It's only going to like take 5 minutes, but eventually Fushan's going to get a turn. All right, Fushan, you're up. Who are you going to hit? Boom. You did no damage. Oh, I can't be asked to rework this. He's probably not geared, knowing him. Yeah, but I know Fushan's not built. Turvol's not built. I was thinking, who have I got built? I thought I had Fushan built, but apparently I didn't. So you learn something new every day. He might be built, though. Maybe he just didn't crit. Oh, he is built. He just didn't crit. There you go. Really? Nice. Somehow we didn't get weakened there, but it's fine. That was what I was expecting to see. Go headbutt. There you go. 768. This is quite funny. Fushan nearly matched to Michinaki. What a beast. Didn't even have full gear. Right then, let's collect some chests. We want a Shadowkin amulet. I don't care what it is. It just needs to be a protection Shadowkin amulet. That's all we're after. It's Dark Elves. It's a Silver Watcher attack amulet banner. These are great banners, but it's not the one I'm after. It's a goddamn amazing banner. It really is so goddamn amazing. I can't tell you. Like, it's so freaking amazing. These new chests are way better than Winning Clash. Like, imagine if Thor is a god tier nuker right now. Last one, come on. That's Dark Elves. Not a single Shadowkin donor. Right, now we have to check the mailbox. Is there one in there? No, you didn't. We don't know what they are. But imagine if it is. Right then, we go to the mailbox. And we need protection. Oh, there's one. There is one in the vault. Okay, we've got to find it. We've got to find it, though. We've got to find it. Okay, we've got to find it. There is one. There's a Shadowkin protection amulet. Where does it exist? Wait, are we missing an icon there? Or was it just slow to load? It's just slow to load. Yeah, we need to do another gear cleanse. It's got a bit bad again. We had a moment in time where it was clear. This just got bad again. I've run out of space. God, how far down is it? Wow, it's really far down. Supersonic. No. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's after the High Elf, Mythical Amulet. Okay. So there's a 6-star mythical amulet somewhere here. Okay. Oh, I found it and I have no space. I found it and I have no space. That was a silly thing. Filter, just new. Okay. It's around 66 days. Oh, what's that? Oh, look, it's a free refill in there. Find all sorts of things in this mailbox. Look, Tag Team Marina refills. Oh, here it is. There. Yes. You might be wondering why I'm so excited about this. I mean, it's terrible. It could have rolled anything. It could have rolled anything better than that, but I don't really care. Because now, what we can do is we can go to Shuzhen. We can say, optimize. Or swap gear first. Why does it do this? It always does this. It's kind of annoying. Swap gear. Reset the filter. So I want to swap this for Supersonic. Oh, protection. Sorry, protection. And then this for like protection, which could be that. It's great. This for protection. I mean, not great. To be honest, the banner is a bit of a problem. It's going to ruin my speed unless I've got another banner, but I don't think I have. So we're going to have to trust in that. And then we can optimize and we can say balanced stats 100% speed. How fast can I go? That's a lot to lose. That is a lot of speed to lose. And it's because how bad the banner is. That is a lot of speed to lose. Let's just try and... It's not getting much faster. $353. It's the fastest possible build I can do. That's a lot of speed to lose. That's a lot of speed to lose. I don't know if I want to do that. The reason why I was wanting to try it was to see how strong it is with Trunda. It's the banner that's a real problem because the banner is so strong. I'm losing so much speed. Yes, it is DKS. I was wanting to finish the part. I wanted to finish part 2, but I couldn't do it before I went away, so. I mean, it might roll an extra speed. Oh, it did. Oh, that's not bad. Don't know. Pretty sure I don't have a better. There is a. There is an attack amulet in here. What have we got up here? This is a problem as well. I get so many of these tag team fights that just these classic arenas that I have no interest in. Man, I have no space in this godforsaken. Forever out of space with these things. Some random pieces that we don't need. Let's clear out a bit of space, which is nice. Yeah, Shayek's not bad. I believe that is the one I was looking for. Snipe Rev, not quite. 65 days. Okay, well, that's not this. It must be that one. Okay, give me a triple speed. Triple speed! That is not the triple speed I was looking for. Wow, that was expensive upgrade. Cost me 3 million silver, that did. Well. I think we can safely say I don't know if I want to do that. Game. Thank you. I haven't even picked up quests. I just don't bother these days. I should, but I don't bother. I don't know. That's a lot to lose, that. That's a pretty expensive gear swap. Obviously, the banner will come in with supersonics. And the protection set, right? So... I'd be at 357 speed. I don't know if I want to do that. That's actually faster to swap that over, though. It is fast. It's probably worth doing that. I lose a ton of accuracy, but I mean, I get loads of speed anyway. That one's actually probably worth it. Wait, how is that slower? This must be glyphs. The one thing I didn't want to quad roll. I don't care about quad roll in the ring. Oh well, might as well give it a beastly amount of everything. Oh, jeez. Well, you know, that worked out quite nicely. But not how we wanted to. Obviously, we can get some accuracy here. It's just... Hey, you know. It's this I want to test. So what I might do here is I might basically say presets, save, all of this, and I'm going to call it her fast build. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and test. Let me reset. Damn. I still need to build Airstrid, which is a bit annoying. cruel piece. Just to save some space. Nope. Do we have, I don't know, any other 2-piece bonus? Kill stroke. Anyone with an attack percent chest, seriously. Take that, there we go. Perfect, awesome. Right, sorry. Now we can go to Shuzhen. Who are we taking from? Oh, I don't really want to take from Theodore. Then again, I can always find a better one from Theodore. Let's try this one then, shall we? We're losing a little bit from Brogni. It doesn't really matter. Equip in-game. We're going to go boom. We need to just swap Theodore's speed back in, so we'll have to keep and do that now. Tio. Boom. Just a fast speed set, that'll do, I think. Still pretty fast, right? 272. Perfecto. And I don't think I've affected Ruella in any way. She was useless to begin with. Excellent. Okay, so now we just need to find Shuzhen. This needs to roll a different set of boots. Speed! It's kind of rough, really. I mean, I could literally just take any boots with speed. Surely one of them has it. Quite frankly, it doesn't matter what they've got as long as they've got speed roll. So let's just go hunt for a speed roll. One of them should just be able to roll speed, surely. Anything with speed, let's attack. I'm not precious about it. Anything with speed, it's attack percent. Just needs a speed roll. It's not speed. Anything with speed, come on. That's HP. One of them just needs to roll speed. This is awful. This is really awful. One of them, just one. Just one. Please, for the love of that is all that is real. This is the worst boot. Speed. Oh my god. It's the only one left. Does someone have one that's already equipped? Path Mancora, we're not taking that from here. There's one. There you go. Not the best. Anyone got anything better? Oh, that's quite a good one. This would be lovely if this is speed. Okay, not. That one's kind of rubbish. Nope. Well, I guess we're going with the only one that rolled speed, which is Nia. The only one. Or Skrank, but I bet Skrank will roll speed now just to annoy me. Okay, so it's going to be Nia. Wow, we've blown through all that silver. Okay, cool. That's really good. 6-star. Beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful when that happens. Give me accuracy. Okay, well, that's kind of lame. This can be better. Ooh, yes. Back to back. It's nice. Give me another one. Okay, well, we were going well. We couldn't expect it all to work perfectly. That was not worth it, just 5. Watch it +1, just to annoy me. Need some mini greater potions now, though. Okay, well, that's not bad. So that one did not do great, I'll be honest. This one was not great, but it's okay. All I need now is some greater ones just to get the speed up. So we just need to go smash some of this quickly. Oh, I changed it from near. I'm going to have to go get some speed boots on it. Actually, it's okay. She's still functional. She's still good enough. I have 600 accuracy. Do I need more? No, because all of her speed gets converted into accuracy. That's the advantage. How do you have glyphs? I use them very, very sparingly. I only use them on the right things. This cat of mine is molten. It fails. That's what happens to this team. If we don't place it, it fails. I think we need about 100 greater, so I'm a bit behind because I didn't do the Sand Devil tournament when I was away, so it's a bit of a problem. I need 76. How was the gaming thing I was at? Yeah, Gamescom was really good, really fun. Really cool to hang out with people as well, which is nice. You know, I spend most of my time indoors on a computer, so it's nice to get a bit of, you know, team time and chill time. It's always nice to do that. We don't get to do it often, so. Give you a Razzlebug, nice. Yeah, I skipped the prison pool. I was just like, one more set. That's it. Lovely, perfect. 100 exactly. Shuzhen. Now we can put her all the way up. It might not even be that same Nia. Yeah, it was a different Nia, see? It's a different Nia, one of my hoarders. So, where did that get Shuzhen now? So, I've lost quite a bit of speed. But it's not too bad. I'm still at 355. I was at 388, so she's a lot slower. So, this is not an arena build, ideally. But what this does allow me to do is this. Ah, she's not fast enough to go again. Ah, that's a problem. That's a real problem. She's not fast enough to go again. She was fast enough before. She's not fast enough now. I wonder how much she's out. It's not going to be much. That's annoying. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? I promise we can't even put her as a lead. Sucks. Damn. I can't put her as lead because the A2 will automatically target the leader. No, you need grip to expand damage. I'm trying to think how I can solve the problem. Unless I didn't land decreased speed because I resisted. But I doubt it because she gets that. Well, no, because she's getting 32% speed. 12, 12, and 8. Right, was it? Or was it close enough, right? How much did you get? 12 plus 12 plus 8. She's getting 32% speed. So she's getting the same amount of speed as Pinpoint. I can't get more speed than what I've got. Like, I'd need to math it out. Because the boss is going before Gregor, which is confusing actually, because Gregor should have... Let's find out. Ah, see, the boss didn't get decreased speed. That's the issue there. The boss doesn't get decreased speed. Is he immune to decreased speed? I bet he is. I bet he is. Well, it doesn't say that he's immune to decreased speed. It doesn't say it. But you're right, he is. Alright, well that's easy to figure out. I need to know how much further I'm behind. So what we can do is we come over here and we can basically say Odin, Odin, Unity Dudes, Valk, Tervold, and Isuga. Don't need to worry about these because they have no base. So you're 270, you're 260, I think. 260, 270. Valk is 264, 263. Suga is 263 and Tivolt is 248. Alright. We have got Trunda, Shujen, Bellano, Ramantu, Gurptuk. Trunda doesn't really matter, but we should probably put her in anyway. She's currently at 132. Shujen is at 355. Bellano is at 310. Shujen is at 355. Gurptuk is at 285. And Romantu is 286. Okay. Cool. So, we're going to go Shujen, who is going to do a turn meter boost of 20%. And she's going to apply a 30% increase boost on here. 1.3, 1.3, 1.3, 1.3. Okay, so we're going to do that. And she'll also place and we're also going to do a that. Okay, so let's see, 0.2. Awesome. So we're going to do that. That's great. I like that. Then we're going to go into Bellinor. Bellinor's going to do nothing. Then we do Romantu. Then we do Gurptuk. So why is Shujen losing? Because the boss never gets it. Okay, so we need to have... That's K. So let's manually fix this. So what this table is basically doing is it's simulating the result for me. Shujen should still win that duel. She should be at 1.4. Oh wait, hang on. Here we go. Again, Shujen should still be winning this. 1.4 versus Odin at 1.07. Oh wait, he doesn't take turn meter boost either, does he? That's annoying. Oops. Why is he still losing? Temporal chains. He has temporal chains? Why does it not tell you it has temporal chains? Where the hell does it say there is temporal chains? Where in the game mode does it tell you? It tells you nowhere. That is not temporal chains. It says nothing about temporal chains anywhere. Yeah, I'm not arguing that he has both. I'm arguing the fact that how the hell is anyone meant to know? Because it doesn't say. Nobody should be playing the game. What a stupid thing that is. Oh, you gotta watch the release trailer to know that he's got an effect in game. That is stupid. That is terrible. All right. How many buffs are we gonna have then? We're gonna have one from Shujen, right? So we lose what? 2% of our speed? Is it full 6-star? It is, right? %5 speed. Oh, so annoying. That's so annoying to calculate. That is so annoying to calculate. It's so annoying. It's really hard to calculate that because I have to basically recalculate the speed bonus that each champion gets the moment I apply a buff here. So everything that's the tick rate needs to be like 5% slower. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. All right. That's fine. Alright, now we need to do a J. Wow, what a stupid system this is. It must be close, though. If it's 1 speed, we might be burning some glyphs here. But I got a feeling it'll be like 5 speed just to annoy me. It's still not there. I don't understand. She should be getting a turn. Valk passive. So actually this is only a 0.1. And she gets a little bit of turn meter. Why is I2 times 2? That's wrong. Okay, we're getting closer. Somehow the Unity champion cuts in. Which makes sense, because he's given an instant turn. Wait, is it the Unity champion that's kicking in? I don't think it is, right? Is it Valk that's cutting in? It's way up, look. It's way too much. Oh, really? Well, what if I just don't use any debuffs? That's the problem. It's going to be even worse then, right? Because if I just do this and I don't do that. We never get back around to it. Oh, well, this is a problem. It wasn't a problem when it was 388. So when it was 388, Shuzhem was kicking in before Valk could take a turn. Probably because something is going on here, right? No, because Romanti would have to be like 356 speed, which is insane. It would be insane. So Valk is basically going to turn here. For some reason, though, it's not reading I7. I7. Well, that is I7, so it should be giving that a boost. Yeah, Valk is cutting in here. So at 388, it was probably fine. Because Valk was cutting in somehow. But, like, probably 360 is not enough. Oh, 360 might be, actually. $358. If I can find 3 speeds, maybe that's all I need. Can I find 3 speed in this build? Not there. It would have to be here. I mean, that helm is not amazing. Do I not have a faster protection helm? I must have. Wow, I don't have a faster protection helm than that. That's baffled me. It's crazy. It's crazy I don't have a faster speed protection helm. I've got one. Do I not have a faster shield? Apparently not. I've got a triple, fully booted, double, a triple, and a double. The only real place I can improve is the helm. And that's like trying my luck at either rolling this to get another roll. Or glyphing that. Oh, that was good. Okay, well, that's 2 more. 357. I got no more speed I can get. That's annoying. I need 1 more speed. Let's try it. We'll try 1 more. I don't want to burn valuable glyphs doing that. I need 1 speed. I have the fastest possible speed. That's the fastest possible speed I can get here. Laura Steele's already on. Laura Steele is still already on. I mean, I don't really know why I've got to press it, though. That's kind of silly. It's so annoying. So annoying. I bet it's not enough. We'll try it. I bet it's not enough. Maybe it's close enough. We'll find out. Oh, it's enough. It's enough. We're fine. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. It's so goddamn close. Oh, it's so close. Boom! Okay, will it work every time, though? That's the question. Let's just check the team. Burn, burn, burn. Oh, it's the Helm Smasher! And you know what it is as well? If I don't get a good hit off on Gregor, because she's weak affinity to Gregor. This dungeon's annoying to farm. I don't know if I can be bothered with it. And we didn't land decreased defense. Well, that worked. It works sometimes. And then other times, when it does it, when it weak hits Gregor, that's when we have problems. That's what I've noticed. When it weak hits Gregor, we are in trouble. And then it's just like uncontrollable stun chaining. Oh, okay, well, that was not bad. And now we have to deal with this nonsense. Maybe. Oh, so much. I'm so close to it. You know what I need to do? No, I need to do. I need this to be attack. Everything else in this build is great, apart from this not being an attack and that not being an attack. 120 attack would go a long way in this build. Can I get a better one of this? Damage, attack, priority, attack, high. Be a lot. Oh, that's nice. That chest is so bad. It couldn't be much worse, that chest, but it's the only thing we got. The zeal. It's quite funny. More. That is what I need, the better improvement. How much dust do I have? One. Oh man, look how much reworks I need. Oh. So much dust required for that. Do you think Thor will have some synergy with Loki? I don't know, maybe. You'd be surprised how much 120 attack will do. You got to remember, it's all exponential, right? When you had 5%, 2%, 3%, 5, all these things. 120 attack is a big difference. It's 2 dust. The only other option I got is to basically take away the Romantu. Maybe that's a better way of doing it. The problem is I need to get rid of Asuga's passive as well. Like, we could try to put Bellinor in Cursed. That's not a bad idea, actually. How fast is he at the moment? He's 310. He doesn't need to be this fast. Good. It's more like, who do I take it off, though, to make it work? Scissoring Catone. Can't afford to lose too much accuracy. But it's just going to be enough speed, I think. Let's make sure it's okay. It kind of messes with it a little bit. Might be alright though. Yeah, he's lost a bit of accuracy here, that's the problem. Jesus. It's just gonna be really hard. Masteries. Yeah, I could swap masteries. Actually, I just think take him out for a second. Debuff. Max HP. Oh, she's dumb, isn't she? She doesn't do that on auto. Fucking idiot. She's dumb. She always likes to do that on like that. So I need to take that out and I put that in and just make it so that he opens with that. Save. Try again. Yeah, they are finally. They've acknowledged it's a bug. It's whether or not the Asuga passive is a problem. And yeah, let's see. The biggest problem is the Asuga passive. She drains a lot of damage away. That's the problem we've got with when we take away Romantu is the Asuga passive is active. Which is a real problem. Effectively, that's why it's failing, is because the Asuga passive is active. And unfortunately, the auto-targeting isn't going to target her. It's going to target everyone else. Which is why Romantu was working, because he's taken away the passive to get max damage. But then I need a little bit more oomph. I need a little bit more, just like a little bit more oomph. It's really annoying. No, that's not a problem. Because she's only weak into the Unity guy, and we don't care about the Unity guy. What we care about is the fact that I need a little bit more damage on the boss to finish him off. Most of the time. But every time I do it with this, you'll see like the Asuga passive is see how much she's taken away? 75,000. She's just drained it away, and that's the biggest problem I've got. And then because the guy's up and I've got debuffs, I'm dead. Now Gerptic is giving far too much damage. But remember, Gerptic is giving me like 50%, like 40% damage bonus. just so close to working. It's annoying me. Yes, but the only problem is I'll also apply more buffs, which will affect... I mean, we can try it. Where's Lydia? I don't even know if she's fast enough either. She's a bit slow, see? Like, she hasn't got enough accuracy and she hasn't got enough speed right now. Fundamental problem that I have with cursed gear. Just trying to get enough speed. Reset. I probably need like a lot of speed. $16. I could try that. It's closer. Then I can probably take away one of these bad pieces. For like cruel. Little bit of juggling. Do I not have a crit rate, crit damage, and surely I have a crit rate and speed. Wow, I have no crit rate cruels with speed. That's hilarious. Okay, what about... Take it from Contraxa. Kind of lose a lot of accuracy though. Just change this out over the rear. Unless we have speed down here. That's a good check. Speed in cruel. Give me what I need. I totally should be doing the optimizer instead of this nonsense, but hey. Nope. Okay. What about the weapon? Just a little way too much accuracy. .434. It's a bit low on accuracy. It's too low on accuracy. Still a bit low. Glyph. Wow, these suck. Oh, that's pretty good. Lose 10 speed though. I have no idea which Cold Heart's losing this, but she's lost it. Could do with that going all the way up, but let's just test this now. I know he's doing Hydra. Oh, nearly. Same problem though. Not enough damage. But it did block the revive. Yeah, see, it's not enough. Even with the hex, it's not enough. Which sucks. It's so annoying. It's so close. It's really close to being one shot. Wow, that didn't even do enough damage. Oh, that didn't even revive. The annoying thing is, right, I can do it every time if I actually have the target in. Okay. Apparently something did not happen there. That should have done. If I actually change the target... Man, I didn't land the debuffs. Just go back to... Go to you. Yeah, it's energy, I don't really care. If I actually change the target to something like Turvold, lower defense, one shot every time. And that's the problem. If I change the target every single time, will be no problem. But because she won't target the squishiest target on auto, I have to basically sit here and click every single time. Every time, not a problem, look. So basically, this dungeon for me is going to be this. Oh, we didn't that time, but pretty much did. It's annoying. Oof. So I guess it doesn't always if we don't get Helm Smasher. But it was doing everything for that time, but it's not now. See, that's where that 120 more attack would help. That I don't have. It was working fine a moment ago. Why is it not working now? So annoying. So annoying. It was working absolutely fine like ages ago. Really? Really? There we go. I mean, it's inconsistent, but it's not terrible. We didn't hit Helm Smasher there, that's why we lost. So let's just try. Dumping you, bringing Lydia back in. Just to add a bit of safety net. Poisoned to death. I need someone with Soul Reap, really. It's not enough. I don't know. I don't know if this dungeon's worth it, I'll be honest. It works sometimes. Yeah, I just need something to finish it off. Like, if I hit Helm Smash the first time, it's great. It works. But if I don't hit Helm Smash on that first hit, I don't get the kill. And I don't have enough damage left in this team then to finish it off. If I lose Thunder, which, you know, can happen. Really? Come on. Is it serious? Come on. It's got so little health. Oh my lord. Oh my god. It just needs someone Soul Reap, I think. No, you gotta understand, Gerptuk is adding stupid amounts of damage. You cannot replace Gerptuk in this type of team because his buffs are giving her like 50% more damage. You need those buffs. Like Gerptuk is irreplaceable. Like, you could probably put Protection Lydia for strength and get more damage or something, but it's just annoying, really. I just need to make my Trunda stronger, really. Like, it's not strong enough. It needs like another 1,000 attack. Basically, it just needs more damage. I don't actually know if I can make my Trunda any stronger. Let's find out. Just put it out onto... What is this? Yeah, Zeal's not being calculated properly. Wait, why is that saying Slayer? It's a bit weird. It's recommending Slayer. Probably because it's thinking the second hit, but okay. So it's saying swap the chest. That will give me quite a bit more. I'd lose speed, but I mean, I'm already at like 132 speed, so it doesn't really matter. So let's try that. Because I'll be honest, the Zeal chest she's in right now is terrible. Attack. Never get what you want. Savage. Oh wow, it's not even the right chest. So I've kind of killed some of my attack here. Because I need to get this to roll chest. Attack percent. Oh, flat attack. Oh, it would be more strong. It would be stronger. Let me just get rid of Savage. Yeah, but I don't have very good Merciless here. Like, this ring is unremovable. And these pieces are really, really good. It's very difficult to replace. Yes, the problem is I made the change. But I need this to be 20% attack and this needs to be attack. So, like, the modification is quite high. That's the difference there. So I'm gaining more crit damage, but I'm losing attack, which is not ideal. But we can try this build. See, you can tell the difference already. Oh wait, I didn't target the Torment. That was my bad. Didn't target the Turbo, did I? Okay, that was good. Need to see if it happens when I don't get Helm Smasher. No, lots of places give Merciless accessories. See, didn't hit Helm Smasher, and that's the difference. Oh wait, I didn't get decreased defense. Okay, that was fine. I got 3% there. That's fine, actually. We didn't get decreased defense, 3%. I honestly don't think Lydia's helping at all. So I'm going to take her out and I'm going to bring Belna back in. Because he's just got a little bit more accuracy in his build. Well, we kind of messed up here because... Wait, didn't land decreased defense on the boss, did we? Come on, can we stop 3% in everywhere? Oh, it's close. Why can't we strip buffs? It's really stupid you can't remove his buffs. Honestly, I think that's the most disgusting thing that they've done to this game mode. Oh, Lightning Cage, of course. Stupid game mode. See what I mean? As long as one of them hits Helm Smasher, it works. As long as one of them hits Helm Smasher. We didn't get a weaken on the boss, so this is not going to work. Right, and we can't lose any debuffs. If we lose any debuffs, we're in trouble. So I don't know if this team will never be 100%. Purely because you can't guarantee the debuff's always going to land. But as long as one of them... I'm getting a lot of accessories, not bad. As long as one of them is a Helm Smasher and we don't miss any, it's fine. We didn't get either Helm Smasher proc there. But sometimes we can recover. Not now, because we lost her. Which is, I guess, where Lydia would help. Because she would revive us there. Anyway, I'm done wasting energy on this now. The only reason why I'm burning some energy on it is I know we're going to get some sort of event that we have to do it, and I just want to do it fast. I'm absolutely not that bothered by pinpoint. I don't think it's that good. I think there are better sets, but, you know, something to keep an eye out on. Anyway, let's have a look what we got here. Anything interesting? Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. Always terrible. Nothing exciting there. But there we go, guys. I'm going to call it there. I'm going to get an early night. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I think Loki is quite good so far. I think Freya may be okay. Odin is an absolute pain of a boss. I'm sure there are easier ways to do that dungeon than I'm trying to do it. I was just trying to abuse it for the Trunder to see if it could work. If I had like another 1,000 attack on that Trunder, I think it's easy. So I think if I optimize the chest piece, which I might do a bit of oil farming tomorrow, try and get the chest piece optimized, then, and also get 120 attack. Like, you got to think I can get 120 attack plus 80 attack plus 20% attack and get it to like 9,500 attack. That will make a big difference. I think that would make a big difference, because we'll just get more power. We'd have 378% crit damage, 9.5k attack, then it would be stronger. And the thing with Trunder is small amounts are big deal. No idea when the Deck of Fate will be. It might be this weekend. How much accuracy should I sacrifice for Carnage Passion versus just building damage in Arena? Well, accuracy is pretty good to build generally. So what do you think is best used for Loki Hydra PvP? My gut says Hydra. But I do think he can do something in PvP as well, right? What do I want to get rid of here? It's got a lot of damage dealers. I would just get rid of you. One shot him. I'm kind of tempted to book my Loki for Hydra. I think he will help me a lot in Hydra. Okay. They've all got stone skin, which is kind of a problem. Tried to kill that Trunder, that Rhodus twice. He's gonna execute my Narcissus. That sucks. A3 into Narcissus. Why would you go there? Oh yeah, it's fair. Get rid of the revive. Well, it was fun playing. Oh, we did steal the stone skin. That's kind of handy. Too many damage dealers. I should have taken one of his damage dealers out. It's just too many. Yeah, he's quite good. I do think he needs some way to get him to be veiled. Like, he needs veil with someone. Either extending his veil or having someone place veil on him. He might work nicely with an Elva, for example. Elva will keep veiling him or something of like that nature, so you can keep debuff spreading. There's not that many consistent block buffs either, so that will help. That will help. Yeah, I feel like he just needed to place a veil every time he took a turn. if I'm being honest. I don't like the fact you have to not debuff spread to basically get, like, not debuff spread to get the veil back. You have to veil yourself, wasting an entire skill. That's the biggest problem. But otherwise, he's great. He's really good. Yeah. It's the veil that's the problem. Certainly that's why I was finding Hydra. It can be extended, and maybe when I book him, it'll be okay. Like, if I book him with Chris and I'm perma extending, it could be quite good. Yeah, you're going to do something. It's not going to hurt me, though. Oh, that might sleep. We'll see. Do I get a turn? Do I get a turn at all? Like, now I've lost the veil, so I can't debuff spread. But what I can do is block buffs. I can steal turn. So, like, I can stop the Wukong taking a turn. Why didn't it... Oh, he's not in the veil. He's not in the veil, so he's useless. Ah. Oh, I evaded. He evaded. He evaded. Oh, he's so annoying. That is so Oh, I'm dying. I'm so unhappy if that's right now. I'm so annoyed. Oh man. That is so annoying. If I'm sweaty gamer right now, I'm like Alt F4, I'm done. That is like 15% chance. 15% chance. Oh, that was funny. Oh, we're about to fight a Kraken here. I mean, he carried by basically doing nothing. What's Loki's multipliers? Tell you now. It's like 3.6. Pretty good. His base attack's pretty low there, right? His base attack's terrible, so it won't do any damage. This is where I need Xena built up that I'm not using at the moment. Let's come ban the Shujan. You might do farmer, it might not. I'm not sure. Never tried that. Oh, he did ban Narcissus. That might give me some chance. Okay, buff. And Loki should have cut in there, but he didn't. That's kind of annoying. Loki should have cut in. He was fast enough. Well, this is a rip. Crixie's got control of the fight. Bloop. There you go. That's what happens when Crixie gets control of the fight. No. No, Loki's like a little bit better than Adeline. Right now. Artak's a better login champion, for example. Right, Artak's a better login champion. I'd say he's better than Ronda as a login champion. But that's purely on the basis of him being better for progression. I would say it kind of goes like Adeline, Rhonda, Loki. Purely on the merits of progression. I mean, I have to use Marius here. It's too strong. Picking all mythicals. The biggest problem, I just don't think in Arena he brings enough value at my level, at least. I'm definitely going to do the Thor fusion. We'll have to see what the Freya looks like. Take out Torment is when you risk. Well, that was easy. Anyway, we're done with that. Can I upgrade anything in Live Arena? That's an interesting question. Oh, I got one more upgrade to go for Hydra. Anyway, let's leave it there. I will be back on Thursday, so long as nothing comes up, and I'll catch you then. Have a good evening, guys.